Smith.
Smith. Is your client on?
There I'm checking. Is there a waiting room or is everybody just on here right now?
No, everybody should be on.
Okay, no, I'm still waiting for him. I'll give him a call.
Okay.
Ma'am, this is Brian Johnson. I'm waiting for Mr. Cripps for David Hedwood Jr. I believe it's going to be a bond reduction argument.
Is that on Hedwood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Mr. Brown, you can mute yourself for now.
Is it going?
It's still not, I don't know.
What, it's your monitor?
Yeah. It's the cord.
Is there
or
a
something.
switch on, off or something?
It's the cord.
You got a power cord over here. There's another cord there.
Yeah, that's the one I keep messing with. There's usually these down here. Are they loose?
Did something else drop out of it?
Oh, here it is.
Going?
Let's see. There it is.
Okay.
See,
Isn't that fun?
right. First.
Okay, there's that. Okay, yeah, that brown is not mine. And,
You said brown is not yours?
right. It's
Brown is
Lori's.
mine.
Okay. And
That's
that-
Lori's on the thing there.
Okay.
And then at the 12, this one here. But is,
One part.
EPA goes.
Yeah. That's the only two.
Hey. I thought I had a pet to it.
And the motion, I know the motion's not here.
No. Yeah, so anyway, when you see that red, go to the corrected one.
Hmm?
You see that email for the red, go to the second one that's corrected. I've got two reds
Okay.
for two different people.
I'm about to go on there now because I got this order I need.
Okay. Okay, whenever you're
This
ready.
motion I'm buying. All righty. So I have Salter first.
Okay.
That's you. 3 4. All right. What I got in mind.
Yeah.
Lucky, how you gonna be gone all week and come back on the Friday?
Came back early. Got back yesterday.
All right, Ms. Grady, I have your order.
Thank you very much.
That's what the schedule was. My wife said we were gonna be all week. And it really wasn't a week.
And Blair, I see your writs.
Okay.
So you said not the first one, the
Yeah,
second
the first
email?
one for Mr. Knox. I have the charges that are gonna be left. I'm gonna do that. So just get rid of that. More money than I thought. The second email will have two, it'll have Ronald Lee or something.
Yeah, Ronald Lee
And
and.
then Knox. Yeah, so there's two on there. The charges are correct.
Okay, so I'm printing the second one. So do I need to print anything out the first one?
Not off the first email because that's a bad copy. Made a mistake on that one. Thank goodness I caught it. Let's see. Yeah, May 11th, and that's specific highway. Yeah, there's the.
Right, not big carjack.
Right.
6. And.
I think I got the dates right too. $150. Way to check them out. I don't know. Now,
Yeah.
$200. One of the permit, it was late when I was doing it, so this car we was supposed to be rented, so I made a mistake of renting a car.
Knox is right.
That cost me $670. It was hard to find it.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Thank you. And what I can do, I can just take a copy of it, get it off NBLC. You guys don't send those up to NBLC, do you? Okay. I think it also used to come in there.
Chris Gray used to be the chief director.
Yeah.
But that's not a Zoom, that's a regular grant,
That's a regular rate, yeah.
right?
I mean, I don't, I want to clarify on that because I don't think they were zooming to it.
No.
Okay. Usually I put my notes down that it's Zoom, otherwise it's in person.
Kelsey,
Okay.
you ready?
Yep.
Ready on Kelsey Salter,
Ready?
calling case number 21. Calling case number 2156582, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kelsey Salter. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Magidson on behalf of Ms. Salter. Ms. Salter, could you state your name, please? She was here a minute ago, Judge.
Doesn't appear to be on right now.
I just talked to her. Maybe that was the problem.
Are you going to waive her appearance for the purpose of this hearing?
Yeah, I guess we can waive her appearance for the purpose of this hearing, Judge. I did talk to her. She does want to, she does want a preliminary exam
All right. I mean,
in person.
one minute. September 2nd, at 9:45.
Very well. Judge, I recognize she's not here with us now, but I did talk to her literally 5 minutes ago, and she indicates that she has a tether, and she was asking me that if the court could remove the tether because her child, her young child, has a father, lives within the mile radius of where the complaining witness lives, and it's creating a hardship because she can't exchange her daughter during parenting time.
You have to make some arrangements. This is, who's the complainant? Sorry, who's the?
Well, the complainant was a friend of my client, and there's one version, and then there's another version. There's two different versions of what occurred, and they don't. There's been no history of violence between the two of them.
I think the run Probably, I think the police would call because of the DV, domestic violence.
Something there about the education. You have anything that you want to? Judge, at this point, I'm not sure if is there any order of the family law court? I don't know. And if so, then I think the exchange to be had at a local precinct.
I think you're saying the father lives in the area that the complainant lives in.
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying.
So doesn't sound like there's an issue between the father and the defendant.
No, the father is not the complaining witness. It's a female friend of my client's.
I understand that. I guess I don't understand it. The only issue is drop off and pick up. Why can't they make arrangements?
Well, they probably could, but you know, the people, the prosecutor indicated to go to a precinct or something, and you know, that's not a.
Her dad does not have transportation. I'm usually the one that's dropping off and picking up. That's also in the court order.
Ma'am, I suggest you keep your mouth closed.
I guess Ms. Salter is present, Judge.
Yes, she is too. All right, I mean, I don't see any,
I was just saying at some point, I think that, like you were just, the same residence.
The no contact order can obviously remain in effect. My client has no history of violating court orders.
In this case, it was like night. So it was.
yeah, we get.
Sometimes I have that happen.
All right. Mr. Maggins, I need some more information. At this point, I'm gonna refer it to DSU, see if we can get a report in. And then I'll rehear it once we get the report.
Okay, I think that's fair, Judge. If your office could let me know when or should I just check in? How do you want me to do that?
Yeah, it shouldn't take but about a week or so to get the report.
Okay, we'll check with your court in about a week, and then if you have the report, we'll reschedule a review of this case.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. But Ms. Salter, your preliminary exam is scheduled for September 2nd, 2021 at 9:45 a.m. in person before Judge Giles.
And I have to keep the tether on till then.
I'm sorry.
And I have to have the tether on till then.
We're going to review it once the judge gets what's called a bond review report back from his people.
Okay.
I'll talk to you afterwards. Thank you,
Okay,
Judge.
no problem.
Weekend.
Okay, thank you.
Magazine,
Yes.
remind me, I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom. T-shirts, sweats, none of that.
I can't really
You
see
don't
her,
know.
but yes, I will advise my
I'm sorry,
client.
I'm at work.
Doesn't matter where you at. Right now, you're in my courtroom.
I apologize.
I'll take care of it, Judge. Thank you.
All right.
Any other attorney need to check in?
I do. This is Gabi. I'm here for Sarah Kraus. I'm Carl Wilcox for PCC.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
Hi, this is Lori Morales-Smith. I'm an APA P number 83353. I'm here on Charles Brown.
8335. Okay, I got you. Ready on Dominique Barcliff,
Ready.
calling case number 21-55310, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dominique Barcliff, first name Dominquue, last name Barclift. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for motion on the bond hearing.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Judith Brady on behalf of Dominique Barcliff. She should be on virtual in case you had any questions, Your Honor. We're asking to modify her bond restrictions. She does not have a tether. She just wants to go out of state because she has prepaid tickets to go to visit her family in Florida. They were paid before this case. Her tentative dates are 5/5/21 through 5/9/21. It would be her return. She has no prior record, Your Honor.
Yes, it was 5/5 through 5/9, Jeff? Yeah. Okay. How do we know whereabouts? Whereabouts in the state of Florida? Excuse me.
We're in Florida, so this copy is not really good. Where is she going? I couldn't hear you. So where is she going?
She's going to Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Your Honor.
All right.
Judge, we leave that course.
All right, first I'll grant the motion, sign the order.
Do you have copies of these?
Yeah.
You do? Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Have a good weekend, everybody.
You too.
Ready on Charles Brown,
Ready?
calling case number 21-57073, the people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Brown. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, count 4, weapons, felony, firearm. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Lori Morales-Smith, P 83353 for the people, Your Honor.
And good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P 74227, appearing on behalf of Charles Brown, who's present via Zoom. Mr. Brown, can you please state your name for the record?
Charles Brown.
Judge, I just received the initial discovery from Ms. Morales-Smith last night. From my review of what's been provided so far, I do think there is several additional electronic discovery materials that I'll be requesting from Ms. Smith. But at this time, we're just asking the court to set this for a preliminary exam.
All right, how many witnesses?
2 or 3, Your Honor.
How many you need for exam?
There should be at least 2.
September 15th at 9:30. Have a good day.
Judge, I already have another exam set at 10:30 that morning and then one at 11.
You said at 10:30?
Yeah, so,
I'll wait before 10:30.
okay.
September 15th, 9:30.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Mr.
Thank
Brown,
you.
you can log off.
Thank you.
Ready on James Smith? Oh, is his client on?
No, my client's not been on yet. I'm actually going to log myself off, and then I'm gonna get in contact with him so I can bring him back before 12:15.
Okay, I'll recall it.
All right, thank you very much.
Mr. Cripps, you ready on Headwood?
Yes, I am. Ready.
Calling case number 2062362, the people of the state of Michigan versus David Headwood. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Is this the right case? I'm sorry.
No, he's got a second case that the bond motion is on. The bond motion's on 2062361.
Okay, I'm sorry. So strike that. Calling case number 2062361, the people of the state of Michigan versus David Headwood Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1, reckless driving causing death. Count 2, reckless driving causing death. Count 3, reckless driving causing serious impairment of a body function. Count 4, reckless driving causing serious impairment of a body function. Count 5, reckless driving causing serious impairment of a body function. Count 6, operating while license suspended, revoked, denied, causing death. Count 7, operating license suspended, revoked, denied, causing death. Count 8, operating license suspended, revoked, denied, causing serious injury. Count 9, operating license suspended, revoked, denied, causing serious injury. Count 10, operating license suspended, revoked, denied, causing serious injury. This matter is here on a bond motion hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Brian Johnson for the people, P84143.
And good morning, Judge David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of David Antoine Headwood Jr. No objection to proceeding by Zoom.
All right. 1 second, let me go through your motion. Mr. Johnson, you have a copy of the motion?
I do, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. All right, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. I did make a bond argument before to you, and the bond was continued as it is. However, I have 2 additional important factors to bring to your attention regarding Mr. Headwood. Number 1 is the fact that he would live with his mother, Patrice Green, at 16680 Freeland Street in Detroit. I've confirmed that with her. And secondly, my client does have a job waiting for him at Irving's and Son Home Improvement. I asked the employer to provide a letter to me to confirm that so you could review it. It should be attached to my motion. We know these are very serious charges, Judge, but at the same time, we think that he wouldn't be a danger if confined to home with reduction in the bond. Thank you.
You have another case?
Yes, he does.
What's the other case?
It's a CCW case, Your Honor. I think he has.
Not while he was on bond on the other case, right?
He's got a $2,000 personal bond on that case. The probable cause conference was way back in January.
Right, I'm saying he picked this case up while he was on bond on the other case, right?
You know, you're absolutely right, Judge. That's correct. I would change one thing I said. I made a mistake. You haven't heard the issue of bond. It was heard by Judge Virgil Smith, who was acting on the docket in the past.
Do people wish to be heard?
I'd like to clarify a little bit. I mean, is he set for a competency hearing on May 14th for the CCW, Mr. Cripps?
Yes.
Okay. I would object, and the reason why, obviously, is that there are two dead children in this case. One is 17, one was 16 at the time. There are three seriously injured people. This arises out of a high-speed crash. Luckily, in the scheme of things, a single vehicle crash where the defendant is driving 66 in a 25 and he hits a tree and flips over and hits a tree. And a lot of lives are affected. I think that $500,000 with a 10% provision is reasonable under these circumstances. The fact that he picked up another charge while out on bond, I am unaware of the dates of the other charge, except from what I see in the ROA. But I'll take what Mr. Cripps says as an officer of the court that he did pick it up. So I think that counts against it. But I think the most important thing is that I think the bond as it is at 500 grand plus with a 10% provision is reasonable. I would say, so I would object to any reduction, but if the court is going to reduce the bond, I would ask, of course, for a GPS monitor and no driving based on the facts of the bond statute, where it says protection of the public, but most importantly that the improbability or probability that the person's going to appear based on their the seriousness of the charges, and obviously these are serious charges. So, Your Honor.
Mr. Cripps, you said there's a competency evaluation pending on the other case?
I believe it's pending on both cases, Judge. I got a letter from the Forensic Center stating that they're not done yet.
So
they're waiting for records from different hospitals.
He's been interviewed?
He has been interviewed. The letter's dated March 24, 2020. Dr. Ceresny, Ceresnie, says he's just waiting for more records before he can complete his reports.
And I'm checking the ROA again. I didn't see that on my case, so that's one.
It may be just on the carry and concealed weapon case.
Okay.
All right. Order reduced the bond to 100,000, 10% with a GPS tether. He would be on house arrest. He can go to the doctor. He can go to work if he has work. He has to provide that information to the tether unit. Come to court in his attorney's office. That's it. No driving.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Your Honor, can we add a no contact with the victims listed information as well?
No objection.
Who are the victims as it relates to him?
They are friends and either friends of the victims or friends of the defendant himself. Some of them know each other, some of them don't. The friends are Rudine Green, Remy Banks, and Juana Ward Perry. I'd have to read through my file to see how they all know each other, but they were all in the same car. I'm more worried about intimidation and things like that.
All right. No contact with any of the victims or witnesses in this case.
Yes, Your Honor. Kitty, could I stand in for Gabi Silver on her PCC case?
I'm ready now, sorry.
Okay,
Oh, yeah, I was getting ready to call it.
that's okay. The boss pulled the rug out from under me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dear. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, okay, I'm out. Thank you. All right, thank you. Ready on Carl Wilcox? Calling
Ready.
case number two. Calling case number 2156608, the people of the state of Michigan versus Carl Wilcox. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Count 2, regulation and taxation of marijuana act. Habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
What are your honors?
And good morning, Gabby Silver appearing on behalf of Mr. Wilcox. And I'm asking the court to waive his presence this morning.
I call the waive his appearance for the purpose of the hearing. What's your pleasure?
Judge, we're asking the court to give us an exam date. And we also are waiting for additional discovery, which would be the body cam and the scout car video, please.
One witness, Judge.
One witness. September 2nd at 9:45.
That's fine.
Ms. Silver, are you the attorney record now, or is Ms. Kraus?
It's Miss Kraus. She's at a funeral. I'm standing in for her.
Okay, I did send paper and digital to Ms. Kraus.
You sent digital? She said she received paper. I'll let her know. She can reach out to you if she needs to, Mr. Moody.
Yeah, I went yesterday, lady.
Gave it to this one.
Okay, well, she's been gone since Wednesday, so maybe that's why she didn't get it.
All right.
Judge,
Thanks.
Okay, thanks, everybody. Have a nice weekend.
At the same time.
Huh? Wait a minute,
Hold on, Miss,
9:45.
on September 2nd?
Yeah.
You gave that time to, Salter.
Oh, we can do them all at one time.
We're pretty good. Ms. Silver, is your defendant in or out, you know?
He's out.
I'll make that December 3rd.
Oh, he's up or?
Okay,
I'm sorry, September. September 3rd.
at 9:45.
Yeah, please.
Thank you. All right, bye, everyone. Thanks.
I got it done. September 3rd at 9:45.
9:45.
Okay.
Got it.
Got it. Thank you. Bye.
Have a good weekend. We'll see ya.
Oh, December.
Days. Great.
That's all I have right now. Besides
Yeah,
that,
Miss Shabazz, check in, got her in the background here.
nope.
Good morning, Judge. I'm actually on the record. I'm finishing up. I only need 2 minutes.
All right.
My apologies, Judge. Right when I wanted to check in, the judge called my case. I'm here on Cortez Lipsy.
Okay.
It's set for a Zoom exam. I wanted to see if we could actually address it earlier. The Zoom exam is scheduled for 11 a.m. However, once again, I have not received any of my digital discovery, and I requested it numerous times in this matter.
Okay, we gotta put it on the record. I have a prosecutor here.
Okay. Is it a slow day for the court?
No. No hassle day. Not anymore.
Oh, sorry, 9:15. Sure, so you want me to call?
Yes. All right, we gotta do the exam first, Mr. Giles. Let's see how it goes. Right now, you're scheduled for 11 o'clock, and I'm kind of booked in until then. But we'll see if we can get you in between.
Okay, no worries.
All right. You can call it tonight.
Ready on Isaiah Humphrey.
Ready.
Calling case number 2059845, the people of the state of Michigan versus Isaiah Humphrey. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blaine, will you please call?
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Mead, P57-106, on behalf of the defendant, Isaiah Humphrey, who is present.
You ready to proceed?
We are ready.
Does the people that are prepared to go forward today, we're missing an essential police officer witnesses. Officer M-A-L-I-C-K and Lewis, R-U-I-Z. Not present today. So we cannot go forward. We would respectfully request adjournment for the record.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Humphrey, the motion to dismiss.
All right, that is defendant.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Need a dismissal.
Thank you.
You have
I'm
one?
preparing a dismissal form.
Thank you.
Do you want me to step out, prepare the, and bring it back in?
All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right,
call Mr. Bob, please.
Ready on Cortez Lipsy. Calling case number 20600936, the people of the state of Michigan versus Cortez Lipsy. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge, you and your staff. Mr.
Hold
Lipsy, can you
on.
please?
So let's see, where are you?
Right here.
Okay, where are you? I don't know where right here is.
On the video game.
You're on a video game.
Video cam.
Okay, where are you? Is the vehicle moving? Yeah, it's moving.
Oh, yes.
So much.
Can you ask your dad to pull over?
Pull over.
Yeah, pull over. Okay, tell him to pull over. He's about to pull over.
Thank you.
Come on, son. Okay.
You want to readjust the camera so we can see? Thank you. There you go. All right. Ms. Shabazz.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. May it please this honorable court, Justina Shabazz, P number 82743, appearing on behalf of Mr. Cortez Lipsy, who is also present by way of Zoom. Please place your name on the record, Mr. Lipsy.
I can't hear you. Say Cortez. Cortez
Please place your name
Lipsy.
on the record.
Cortez Lipsy.
All right, what's the issue? We're set for exam at 11.
Thank you, Judge. We are scheduled for a Zoom exam for 11 a.m. However, Judge, I still have yet to receive any digital discovery. I am only in receipt of paper discovery. I did place it on the record requesting digital discovery, and I also did requested, I believe it was, I requested it again after that, Judge. I can't actually see the date. However, I reviewed the paper discovery, and it appears that there was actually digital discovery. In fact, the officer in charge or the investigator actually reviewed the body worn cameras himself before actually issuing the warrant. And so I would ask for a dismissal at this time.
There are notes indicate there was no digital available to people. We do not have it. I'm saying it wasn't. We
don't have it. I understand.
Yes.
All right. All right, matter dismissed for lack of discovery provided.
Yeah, Judge, I do want to mention these on the record, we're still on it. We did request it back in March, middle of March.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
You all take care.
Okay, you should need the simple form.
Mr. Lipsy, you may log off now.
Thank you. Automatic server, right? Yeah. Yeah, through that wall here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I don't know what they're gonna do.
Okay.
Hello?
guess.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out how to work this Zoom. I'm late.
What is your name?
Carl Wilcox.
Wilcox, we did him, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we did your case, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, am I in trouble?
No, your attorney waived your appearance.
Okay. Was it possible I can know what's going on?
Your next court date is September 3rd at 9:45 a.m. It's scheduled for examination in person, so you must be here.
Okay, and the tether, so I keep the tether till then?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You'll receive notice in the mail. Make sure you wear a collar shirt or a button up, okay?
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
All right. For 9:30 here?
Not yet.
Either one of them?
No, I haven't seen Mr. Parker. Is it James Parker?
Yeah. Okay, yep.
This is mine?
Yeah.
Mr. Harris out there?
Here? No, nobody's out
Nobody
there.
out there?
Just the officer in charge on the next case.
Who's attorney, Mr. Parker? Well, the defendant's not here, right?
That, next one is not here yet.
You want me to call the judge?
Yeah.
Calling case number 2061161, the people of the state of Michigan versus Julius Harris. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivery, manufacturing. Count 2, controlled substance, delivery, manufacturing, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Morning, Your Honor, trustee, where we for the people, I judge an officer charged here, the officer, other officer testifying. As far as my last conversation with OIC indicated.
All right, Mr. Harris, failed to appear, keep this show here. Move on, 3 to 3 minutes of the report. Move on, set, $30,000. He just showed up. Well, he was in the bathroom earlier. That's when I went in the bathroom.
So he was here?
Mr. Harris here. Bring him on in. Okay. Outside lobby management, Ronald, right there. What are you doing?
Hi, Mr. Hall.
Yourself? Good.
Just checking in.
Have a seat right now.
Mr. Polk, is that your client?
No, I have here.
Mr. Harris.
Who's
Yes, one of them. Have a seat right there.
Huh?
What attorney?
I got 3 different ones. Hey, Mr. Parker, how are you?
Right there.
This is here.
Yes, sir.
You have a file with Julius Harris? Gallery. Yeah, gallery. Yeah, she is on here. That's why it was like 3 different attorneys on here. I wasn't sure which one is, but you were on here too.
How you doing?
Judge, Mr. Parker said this case is Miss Catteray's case. Apparently Mr. Harris has 2 other cases that she's on too. Yeah, I'm getting ready to say it.
Okay.
She doesn't have a phone number in the system. 439 just Giles Parker. Good. Three months. Oh, there she is, right there. Huh? Yeah, but I mean, you might be more than 2.
We call it, well, we're going to move it back in.
Oh, we already did. Recalling case number 2061161, the people of the state of Michigan versus Julius Harris. Defendant is charged with count one, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing, count two, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is here on a warrant hearing. Good morning, Keon Ketteray, 277162 on behalf of Julius Harris.
Henry, I called this case that was set for habeas compliance. He wasn't in court.
I apologize for that. I had another court calling me, and my client in that courtroom is mentally ill, and it took an extremely long time. I ran here from the parking spot, so.
So sign the case, he has to reinstate his original bond. Ready to go forward? People are ready to do it.
Yes. I'm sorry, guys, I need to get a folder in there. Yeah, that's it. Right.
You want a fan on?
Yeah. Too fast to get running. Too fast to get running.
Out of there. I have to know that you're all.
We're calling Officer Wire.
What's that? Where our arms up to both feet and nothing.
Yes, sir.
Went it off?
Judge, following our testimony, we will be making a motion to admit the field test preliminary results under 766 11 766 766.11.
A is apple.
Pardon me?
A is apple.
766, no, B is a boy. B8, 8 is a EIGHT.
Thank you. Judge, I would object just until we know that the results were properly administered, or the test was properly administered.
I'm not motioning at this time.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's just making an announcement, so no active once we get to that point.
Okay.
Good morning, ma'am. Your name for the record, please.
Officer Samantha Wires.
And Officer Myers, or Myers, rather, sorry. You are officer of what department?
Transit police.
Okay. Transit police of what?
Detroit.
All right. And what does that entail, transit police?
So we entail covering anything of the city of or transportation within the city of Detroit, which is DDOT buses, the Q line, people mover, and then the transit center that come across the city.
Okay. And are you a sworn police officer?
I'm a sworn officer, yes, sir.
Okay. And I want to take you back to the date of October 9, 2020, location thereabouts of 20110 Woodward in Detroit.
Yes, sir.
And on that date, at about 11:55 a.m. or so, were you an on-duty transit officer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How were you dressed at that date, time, location?
Full uniform with a fully marked scout car.
Okay. Full uniform entails what?
The uniform that I'm wearing today has patches on it to identify who I am, my nameplate.
Okay, does it indicate your position?
It does say, I mean, it doesn't say officer, but I do have a badge, a Solomon badge. It says transit police with my badge number.
Okay. And now at that date, time, and location or so, did something happen rather that brings you into court here today?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I was,
Before you do that, let me ask you.
Yes.
Were you working with anybody else?
Yes, my partner, Bruce Lawrence.
Okay. Judge, just something for the record, apparently, OIC did inform me that Officer Lawrence does have COVID, so he's not here today. He's one of the witnesses. Okay,
Or did you need him? Did you send a call?
I don't bifurcate him. I know, I understand that, Judge. I think we can do it with Officer Wires, as I spoke to her prior to coming in. My apologies for not mentioning that before.
Okay.
Okay, now, did something happen that brings you here to court?
Yes, sir. We were on a special attention. That area is a high drug and narcotic area, so we give special attention to that on a daily patrol.
And what does that mean, special attention?
It just means that we go, we show our presence, we kind of monitor the area, observe what's going on in the area. If anything else suspicious activity may happen, we, have a tendency to look at it. It's also a green light location.
Okay, and with regards to that, was there anything that brought your attention, anything that brought you to the court today?
Yeah, so when we initially pulled into the State Fair Transit Center, we were just monitoring the patrons in the bus area.
What were you doing, not what we were doing? What were you doing?
Okay, I apologize. I observed a male sitting inside the Woodward bus stop, and as I had pulled into the State Fair Transit Center, he stood up and he started running from the location, which.
Hang on just a moment. Woodward bus stop, describe where that is and what it looks like.
So it's a bus shelter, a glass bus shelter inside the State Fair Transit Center. There's several of them that are marked around, it's a loop. And the buses pull into certain locations, they stop at those shelters and they pick up patrons, and they're all marked. One is marked 8 Mile, one is marked Wyoming, one is marked River Line, one is marked Woodward.
And is this location on Woodward or within the old state fairground?
So it would be within, it's called the Old State Fair Transit Center. The actual address is on Woodward, but it pulls into the Old State Fair Transit Center, or State Fair Grounds, where it's a transit center. They turn around and they exit back out.
Okay, all right. So you were in that area?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what did you see happening?
I saw a male. He was sitting at the Woodward bus stop, and when I had pulled in, he stood up and started running from the location.
Okay.
Which just immediately alerted our attention.
Okay, all right, very good. All right, now, was there
Can
anything?
I object and ask her to clarify whose attention was alerted, and if it's not her attention, then to specify that?
Did she testify to herself?
No, it just said we.
Okay,
I apologize. It alerted my attention and my partner's attention.
okay. And was there anybody else that you noticed sitting along or in that shelter, or this bus station shelter? Near where you saw this male stand up?
I don't recall if there was anybody directly next to him. That's an extremely busy and popular bus stop, because Woodward is a very busy line. So there could have been, but directly next to the suspect, no, I'm not sure.
Okay, all right. So you see a person stand up. Why did that draw your attention?
The standing up part wasn't what drew my attention. It was when he took off running that was when I was alerted to his presence.
Okay. And did you see that individual look in any direction at all when you pulled in?
Yeah, so.
Please no lead. No,
I'm sorry, Judge.
No lead.
Okay.
It's a just fact, I know.
Okay. Did you see the face of that individual at any point in time?
Yes.
At what point in time did you see his face? Her face?
His face, as soon as he stood up and he started making that running motion, he ran across the exit for where the buses travel. It's like a little street. He ran across looking at us, looking at me. As he was running out, he made direct eye contact with me.
Okay. How far were you from him?
I would say approximately 15 feet.
Okay, so you were in the scout car or standing outside of it?
In the scout car.
Okay, were you driving or were you passenger?
I was the driver.
Okay. So now when you see this happen, what happens at that point?
Well, as the scout car, I was driving the scout car off the exit, we just kind of kept an eye on him as he was running from one of the state different. And as we were looking, I was looking southbound watching him on Woodward. I watched him take a backpack off of his back and throw it in the brush area on Woodward.
Okay.
It was his immediate suspicion that he and I were my partner.
Okay. Now, what happened to them?
We
Strike that, hang on. How, what was your distance between when you saw this person drop that backpack?
I would say approximately 20 feet, 25 feet, maybe at the absolute most.
Are you able to describe that backpack?
Yeah, it was a small backpack, blue in color, like a light, like sky blue color with a little bit of black on the straps.
Okay. So now you see that person, where did that person put it?
He threw it, like as he was running, he threw it in the brush along the fence line southbound on Woodward.
Okay. So what happens now?
So I exited the State Fair Transit Center, and obviously with Woodward being a one-way, we had to come across to drive safely southbound on Woodward. We made the Michigan U-turn and we pulled up in front of the curb, right where the suspect was, and we approached him outside the scout car in that area.
Okay. Did you get out your scout car?
Yes.
What happened now?
My partner made contact with the suspect and asked him what was going on.
Objection to hearsay and what her partner said.
All right. So your partner approaches the suspect?
And I walked.
What do you do?
I walked up to the location where the backpack was.
Okay, all right. When you got to the location of the backpack, what happened?
There was an individual standing there and he was kind of mumbling, and at first I didn't hear what he was saying. And then he mumbled again where I could hear him, and he said, "It's right there."
Objection.
Hearsay.
Okay. Let me do this.
Ain't saying what other people said, other than the defendant.
There was another person by this backpack?
Yes.
Did that individual say anything?
Yes.
Okay. And from what he said, what did you do?
He nodded his head to the location of the backpack, and I walked up and grabbed the backpack.
Okay. And what happens then?
I walked back with the backpack closed. I never investigated anything until I got back to the scout car.
Okay. And how far was the scout car from there?
Maybe 10, 12 feet.
Okay. What happens then when you got back to the scout car?
When I got back to the scout car, we had it positioned with the camera on, and I started to go through the contents of the backpack.
Okay. And when you went through the contents of the backpack, you located anything?
Yes, several small knotted bags of suspected marijuana at the time. There was a couple of small green canisters that usually indicate that there's marijuana inside. Inside I found small, like very small minor, black and white Ziploc baggies of suspected crystal meth.
Okay.
And then there was another canister that had black and white small baggies with crystal, what appeared to be crystal meth and possibly cocaine in it.
Okay. Now, are you able to, for the court purposes rather of the court, if you describe what you're talking about as far as you indicated what appears to be crystal meth?
Yeah.
Can you describe the packaging, the size, etc.?
So the Ziploc baggies are extremely small. I wouldn't even say that they were ounce Ziploc baggies. They were extremely tiny. And there was little white crystals broke up in each one of those Ziploc baggies. And then there were a few that were empty.
Okay, how many of those were there, what you're speaking about?
I believe it was 50.
Okay, and you indicated there was something else?
Yes, so there was several knotted bags of suspected marijuana, one large bag of suspected marijuana, and then there was some white baggies of suspected cocaine.
Was it baggies or baggie?
Baggies.
Okay.
The black, I mean, there was multiples of all of the items that we located.
Okay, so of the suspected cocaine, how many of those were there, if you can recall?
I don't recall the exact number of how many cocaine there was. I would have to look at my report.
Okay, were they, would your report refresh your recollection?
Yes. For the exact amount, yeah.
Yeah, Joe approached it.
Sure.
Thank you. I'm handing you two 8.5 by 11s with text on it. Do you recognize it?
Yes, this is the report that I wrote the day that this event happened.
Okay. Does that refresh our collection? How
Yes,
they
sir.
package? How were they packaged?
So there was 50 small sandwich, not
And
a.
what you want to do, if I may, do not read your report.
Okay.
Read it and then set it down.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, can you tell the clerk?
Yes, there was 50 small suspected marijuana, one large suspected marijuana.
Okay.
And then we found one pill, it was a red skull with a label on it in one of the Ziploc baggies. And then one of the green canisters had 28 small black suspected baggies of crystal methamphetamine. And the second medical container had 18 black and white. There was a mix of the black and the white in the second canister, and that was one with the suspected cocaine.
Okay, so, I'm sorry, suspected cocaine, there was 18?
Yes.
And suspected, that was?
The suspected method was 28.
Okay. The way that these were packaged, does that indicate anything to you with your background and experience?
Just from training and experience with dealing with narcotics, especially in that area, this is indicative of the way narcotics are typically bagged.
Okay. Is there a reason why they're bagged that way?
Easy sale, easy hand-to-hand transaction sales.
Okay. Now, you look through this, do you know where the individual was when you saw throw this bag? You were looking through the bag.
The individual, my part, he was with my partner.
Okay.
He was, yeah, we had him detained at that time for investigation.
Okay, all right. Was he near the scout car or
Yes.
somewhere else? Okay, all right. Now, the person that you're speaking about who threw this backpack, is that person here at court today?
Yes.
Can you tell us where that person is and what that person is wearing today?
A checkered shirt, it looks like it's red and blue checkers, black male.
And where in the courtroom?
He's sitting, in the first row of the audience.
Okay, for the record, identify Mr. Michael Harris. Okay, now, after you go through this backpack, and you indicate what these, indicate on record what these suspected narcotics were, what did you do?
I advised my partner of my findings and advised him to arrest him, handcuff, double lock, detention check for the possession of property that he had.
Okay, and did you put this evidence in, did you put these suspected narcotics in evidence?
Yes, with Sergeant Smith at narcotics.
Okay, now, do you know whether or not at that point, how does this occur? How do you go forward with determining what these suspected narcotics are?
So after we had taken Mr. Harris to the Detroit Detention Center and detained him, we transferred all of the suspected narcotics and the cash money that I found on his person to narcotics, and they tested it.
Objection to what they did unless she was there watching them.
Were you there watching this?
Yes, I was there.
Okay. Now, were you there watching?
Yes, I watched everything that they did. I laid everything out for them. I gave them everything. They took custody of it and tested it.
Okay, all right. And with regards to that, it was being tested by who, I'm sorry?
Sergeant Smith of narcotics, DPD narcotics.
Okay, all right. All right, and with regards to that information, was there any paperwork that went along with testing?
Yes, they did a.
Objection to what they did unless she was there.
I watched them do a narcotics form after they tested everything. They gave us the information and then they filled out a narcotics sheet that they gave us a copy of as well for our report.
Okay. Do you recall what the articles submitted were on this report?
Are you talking about the items that they submitted?
Yes, ma'am.
The amount, I don't recall the amount, no.
Did you have a chance to, when it was being filled out, the preliminary analysis form, did you fill that out?
I filled out the portion that involved for what we had to, like his name, his information, my scout number, that stuff, but anything past that for the testing purposes, I did not do.
Okay. Do you remember what if there was a lot seal number?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember what that was?
I'm gonna object unless she gave the lock seal number.
Judge, I don't quite understand the objection that she gave the lot seal number.
Yeah, she testifying what somebody else did, or was she there actually watching it, or is she just testifying to what's on the form?
Then she was there watching it, so, I mean, she filled out the form, but she filled out her part of the form. So, that's why what bill number was on the form that she filled out. Can you do that, ma'am?
Yes, sir. When we found the alleged narcotics, your immediate
When
notification.
you testified, you found it.
I apologize.
Okay, don't, please, let's say what you did, what you saw, not what we did. Okay?
I contacted narcotics. Protocol is to contact narcotics and advise them of what I found, and they gave me a lock seal number over the phone.
Okay.
When I got to narcotics and it was tested, that was when all that product was put in the lock sealed bag. It's sealed so that nobody can mess with it. It's sealed up for further analysis and criminal proceedings.
Okay, so you filled this form out for what you had to fill out?
Yes.
This area? Okay,
Yes.
all right. Do you recall what the lot seal number was?
I would have to look at my report to get the number.
But looking, you can refresh your recollection.
The lock seal number was N as in Nora, 05743616.
Okay. All right, and the rest of the form you do fill out, is what you indicated?
Yes.
As far as this one section?
Yes.
Okay, do you recall what part of that section, what information you placed on that form?
Yes, the defendant's name, my name has to go on it. We have a pension number that we use through narcotics that it just is for our department. The date, the time of recovery, the location of the recovery.
And with this form, excuse me, do you recall, as far as writing down what the articles submitted are?
Yes, you have to individually label everything in the way that it was found. So everything I found on this person and the way I found it, it gets grouped onto that form.
Okay, you wrote that on there?
Yes,
Do you recall exactly what you wrote?
I would have to see it in order to recall, but I know it should be exactly what I have in my report as 50 bags of suspected marijuana, the large baggie of suspected marijuana, the 28 small baggies of suspected crystal meth, the 15 small baggies of suspected cocaine. All of that should be listed individually.
Okay, this all happened in Detroit?
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Cruz.
Thank you. You stated that, let's go back to the identification. Do you remember what, Mr. Harris was wearing on October 9th?
I don't recall what you were wearing.
Was he wearing a face mask?
No, the face mask was pulled down below his chin. I do remember that.
What did the face mask look like?
It was a black face mask.
Do you have any facial hair?
I don't recall. At that time, I don't recall.
Do you remember what his hair looked like at that time?
Yeah, his hair, it was kind of matted. It wasn't combed or anything. It was a little, I mean, it's not like it is today in court.
So are you identifying Mr. Harris because he's sitting here?
No, I know who Mr. Harris is.
Okay, so how do you know who he is?
Because of the arrest at 20110 State Fair, or Woodward State Fair Transit Center, because of the narcotics arrest.
So you saw Mr. Harris running, and that made you suspicious of him and start chasing him, correct?
No, ma'am, that's not what I said.
Okay, then why did you start chasing him?
When he threw the backpack was what alerted my suspicion to him.
So you weren't chasing him when he threw a backpack?
No, we were just watching him. We were inside the scout car at the exit of the State Fair Transit Center at Woodward, and we watched him run southbound Woodward and throw the backpack.
you remember testifying that you were alerted to his presence when he started running?
Yes, but we weren't chasing him. We were alerted to his presence. Again, it's a high drug, high narcotic area. When we were exiting out and he started running, it just alerted our presence.
Okay, so I just want you to answer my question. You don't need to elaborate. You said he was approximately 15 feet away from you at that point, correct?
Approximately.
So why didn't you just get out of the car?
I didn't have a reason to get out of the car at that time.
You said you were off the exit. What exit?
Like the State Fair Transit Center is a loop. The buses pull in one entrance and they loop around the exit and then they exit it out. You can't come in and out the same entrance.
So this bus stop is outside of this transit center?
No, ma'am.
Then why did you have to leave the transit center?
We watched him run from the transit center southbound Woodward from the location.
So were you inside the transit center when he threw this backpack?
No, ma'am. We were exiting. We were sitting, so Woodward is north and southbound. The State Fair Transit Center is on the northbound side of Woodward. He ran southbound from the location on Woodward. Yes, I called it. But it's on the northbound traffic, it's on that side of the street.
And you remember that when you pulled up to Mr. Harris, you got out and immediately arrested him?
Did not say that.
You didn't say that, but you had a body cam on, right?
Judge, I'm gonna object, argumentative, assumes, facts not in evidence also.
Well, she can, that's what she's asking. I'm not allowed to question. This is the problem.
You had a body cam on, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You had the dash cam on, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you reviewed that video?
No, ma'am.
So you don't recall getting out and immediately arresting him?
I didn't immediately arrest him, so I can't say that. I walked to the backpack.
So when you came back, he was already in the back of the police car, right?
No, ma'am, he was not. He was sitting outside the scout car. My partner was searching him and taking stuff out of his pocket.
Can you play this video? You have the video? I have it on my iPad. Let me ask you some more questions before I play the video. Who searched Mr. Harris before you put him in the back of the car?
My partner.
Did you watch him do it?
I was going through the contents of the backpack while he was searching. We were kind of doing two things at once. I don't specifically remember watching everything that he did, no.
And then you said, you were trying to testify about what this guy that was standing near the backpack was saying, but then you said he nodded his head towards the backpack. Did he say something or did he nod his head?
He said something and then nodded his head.
Did you ask him?
No, I walked up right to him. I never spoke to him. Afterwards, I told him he was not going to be in trouble for giving his information. That's how I got his name and his date of birth.
You gave him food too, right?
Yeah, he told me he was hungry, but it wasn't, that was long after the fact.
Did you give him food to give you information?
That was long after the fact.
Do you know who that guy was before
I would
that?
have to look at my report to remember what his name is.
Did you have a reason to go through that backpack?
Again, it was suspicious activity because it's a high narcotics area. When he threw it and he alerted our attention, my attention, I went through it for the actions that he performed, yes.
So you went through his bag without permission?
Again, for the reason.
I'm asking you a yes or no question.
I don't know if I asked him for permission or not. I honestly can't tell you if I did or did not.
You were going through that bag no matter what anyone said, right?
I never said that.
So you didn't ask permission, right?
I just told you I don't recall.
Objection.
Would it be in your report?
If I asked for permission, probably not, I don't know. I would have to read the entire thing to tell you.
Well, do you remember if he would have said yes or no?
If I would have said yes or no?
If Mr. Harris would have said yes or no?
I don't recall.
Did you search Mr. Harris at all?
I did, my partner did.
Hold on one second. Did, Mr. Harris resist, being arrested or put in the back of your patrol car?
Not as far as I remember.
So I want to play the video for credibility purposes, but maybe you can let me know if that would be a waste of your time.
Well, you have to zoom in first. Oh, there you go. All right. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll put open share. Okay. You ready?
It has to, it's downloading, it's almost done.
Send it to our website. Okay. After you do that, you can send me visit your Giles. And then it's over to Q. ID. That. ID that.
I'm ready to share.
Yeah, turn the.
I'm
Yeah, once you say leave.
Is this
for
your,
dash cam video here.
yeah. Is it yes?
I don't know. I don't see anything.
Let's start it.
You know who that person is right there?
Don't see anything.
Oh, sorry, looking at my screen. There's no light flash on there.
Turn it on.
I'm playing on the iPad. Share. This is sharing. Right.
What the zone got US first? The judge told me to go Zoom.
Yeah, I'm on Zoom. I shared it. I don't know how I can make this work, other than bringing it up to the witness.
I don't know. I don't know how to make it, because it's showing on your screen for whatever reason. It's not showing on the court screen or my screen here either. It just shows that the video, as you can see on this screen, video is there.
Is there some way that I can send it to, email it to the court?
Not that I know of. Only I know is to share it, which is to share the screen, which I've already done. And it's coming up for whatever
It
reason.
says
It's not.
press 5 to enlarge image.
Let's try
You see that? Let me see if someone from IT is here.
Video.
Alright.
Okay. Yep. No, it's, I paused it. That's us talking. Playing now. I was gonna ask if I could show the video to the witness, and if the Judge wants to, court wants to watch the video.
All right, you try it. Move it in your hands.
You are sharing screen. There you go.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. 439 Judge Sharps.
Is this your, dash cam video?
Mute the microphone. Oh. Oh, he. Oh.
I'm either.
That's your microphone. Okay.
Is that coming through this?
Okay.
This is
Thank
one of the speaker goes. Is this your dash cam video?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recognize that person right there?
That's Mr. Harris.
You said you were the driver, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So where are you at now?
I'm either exiting the scout car or I walk. So I walked around the back of the scout car, ended up with Mr. Harris and my partner.
And Mr. Harris right there?
Yes.
You see him getting handcuffed?
From that angle, I mean,
Did you see him get handcuffed?
not from that angle. Yes. I mean,
What are you watching right there?
I'm watching my partner search him. And I'm calling out right now that we're investigating over the air.
When did he get put in the back of the police car?
I don't think it was right then. I don't remember.
Was he outside the police car when he came back?
Yes, because my partner was going through his pockets. And that was me walking up, and that was when the individual advised me. I get a
You
little.
can't say what anybody advised you on. Nothing I need to see. Anything else you want?
Did you ever read Mr. Harris's, Miranda rights?
I don't remember if I read them or if my partner read them, but they were read, yes. 'Cause that's part of-
When was that? If you don't remember, then how do you know if they were given to him?
Because we both were, I was standing there with my partner. There's a packet of paperwork that is required to be filled out, the Miranda rights, and all of that is part of that packet.
So you said he had marijuana on him?
Marijuana, suspected crystal meth.
No, I'm talking about on his person.
I'm sorry, what?
On his person.
On his person. I didn't search him, so I don't know what was on his person.
Did he ever admit to having anything other than marijuana?
I don't recall, because most of the contact that he physically had was with my partner, not with me, because I was dealing with the narcotics.
You have no further questions?
have any further questions?
All right, thank you. Step down.
Apologize, sorry.
I'm fine.
At this time, people have no other witnesses involved today.
I have no witnesses either, so.
Judge, at this time, people would like to read into the record. And these are preliminary appeals.
We're gonna object to the report coming in because nobody testified to the test. There's no foundation for it, nor do we know if it was performed correctly. It's never been admitted by anyone that tested whatever is on that sheet of paper.
No, but a preliminary test, I mean, is allowed into a preliminary exam by statute at this point. Unless you're challenging the four corners of that document.
Yeah, I'm challenging the document and
What about the document are you challenging?
that it's not, the person that wrote the document is not here
It
to
doesn't
say.
matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who wrote it. We got a witness that testified that she wrote part of it, which was, putting the preliminary information in there. She then handed the information, and then handed the form along with the suspected narcotics over to the narcotics division and watched them as they tested it and filled out the rest of it. The form is again allowed by statute because of that. The only thing that you could really challenge again is the four corners of that form, saying that something on that form is just so adversely incorrect that the court should not admit it.
Okay.
Because I've had folks try to admit it and didn't have any information on the form. Then, none. But, so that's what I mean by the four corners of the document, like challenging a search warrant at this point.
Yeah.
If you could challenge the four corners, that's it.
So the witness never identified that document either, so I have no idea if that's the actual document that she filled out. And I think I believe it's maybe the court rules or maybe the statute where it requires that the test be administered properly if nobody testified to that.
Right.
That's for the preliminary exam purposes.
I understand, but at this point, court's not allowed to document it.
And,
Yes.
thank you. This is request for laboratory service, Price Police Department. Dated it was October 9, 2020. The lock seal folder number is N05743616. Client's name on here is S. Myers, WYERS, number 38 of transit. Defendant is Julius Michael Harris, excuse me. Crime locations at 201 Woodward, Detroit. Article submitted with 28 Ziploc baggies of suspected crystal meth, 18 Ziploc baggies of suspected cocaine, 50 knotted baggies, one large sandwich. 50 knotted baggies of suspected marijuana, one large sandwich baggie of suspected marijuana, and one unknown pill. The preliminary analysis was conducted by Sergeant Smith on 10/9/2020. The test results as to those substances pertaining to our charges here, Judge, is cocaine, TRU-NARC test. Positive for cocaine, 1.3 grams. And I want to spell the report because I can't say it very well. MPHETAMINE. True dark meth. And and 2.1 grams, Judge. And again, the marijuana is 133.2 grams that was this is for example, and we would have to.
All right. For example,
Judge, based on that.
making note of the objection.
Thank you. People would then go forward, make our motion to bind over to count one.
Okay, I need the theory on or your theory analysis, whatever you want to call it, on what right she have to go into that backpack.
Reasonable suspicion, he pitched the bag as he was running. He did look in the direction of the transit officers. They are familiar with that area. She testified that it was a known narcotics area. And with that, judge gave her reasonable suspicion to pursue this individual after he had pitched that bag. She did, he abandoned it, Judge. He abandoned the bag. And therefore, she recovered it. She saw him drop it. And she looked into it and recovered the suspected narcotics.
The legal definition of abandonment isn't that I throw something somewhere and then left it there forever. So to say it was abandoned is a long stretch. There was no time, no length of time where Mr. Harris, had he dropped that bag there, left the bag where it would be deemed abandoned. You can set something or throw something anywhere and it's still not abandoned, it's still your property. Additionally, it's an invalid Terry stop. There's nobody saying that his Miranda rights were ever read to him. Nobody questioned him, asked him to go in the backpack. She knew that it was his backpack. She said she saw him throw it there and that somebody nodded or had given her some indication that it was in the bushes. She also testified that they're an extremely small Ziploc, tiny, maybe not even Ziploc baggies. There were little crystals in some of them and some were empty. That's not a delivering manufacturer. So we've got a bad Terry stop, we've got no Miranda rights, we have a bad search, and they can't establish delivering manufacturer just because it's in a baggie. When a purchase is made of controlled substances, they're still in that baggie. It's not like the purchase is made and they take the drugs out of the baggie for the sale. So anyone that got caught with controlled substances in a baggie does not automatically make them delivering manufacturer, especially when some of the baggies are empty.
Yes, Judge. That video that we saw, we did not see Mr. Harris with that blue bag. He had already abandoned it. And the bushes were not a private property. There's no testimony to that. The testimony was that it was near the bus stop. So that's private or public by property, Judge. He abandoned that bag. With regards to how the testimony came out with the baggies, it was testified that they were individual small baggies. This officer did testify that what she had seen in her background indicated that those were for sale. I don't know if she actually used that word, but it was along those lines as far as being sale, not for individual use. There was enough reasonable suspicion for the stop, and we would have to find over.
Of course, having heard the testimony argument by the October 9th, 2020, in the area of 20110 Woodward, that Officer Myers, who's a transit police officer, was on patrol. Giving special attention to the Woodward Bus Center, to the green light area. She observed a male sitting at the bus center, stand up, and start running, and then watch them as he was running away, and then turn the vehicle around and saw him take off his backpack and throw it into a brush area. They didn't stop him. Okay, The issue is reasonable suspicion. Up to that point, there still is no reasonable suspicion. No crime to run. It's like there's nothing wrong with the officer continue to watch him at that point. When he threw the backpack, that still doesn't give reasonable suspicion to detain him, to handcuff him, because they, you know, what I could see, and before she walked away and got that backpack, she took out her handcuffs. And he was handcuffed, so he was, that's not detained, that's arrested. He was in custody, he was not allowed to leave. You know, but then she went and got the backpack. It was obvious she didn't ask him anything because her mouth didn't move on the video. She didn't ask for permission to go into it, she just went into it. I understand the people's position at this point is that it was, the act of him throwing the backpack into that brush wooded area with a number of trees and brush, etc. Is that he abandoned it. Now that is the part that makes it a question of that. You know, because then she goes in there, she finds the alleged drugs. Those drugs have put on like cell folder N05743616, testing positive for meth at 2.1 grams, cocaine at 1.3 grams, and then marijuana at 133 grams. So, yeah. There's a question of fact as to once the backpack is in essence abandoned, because it could consider that it was abandoned, he obviously put it in that area according to the witness, he threw it in the bushes and continued to walk off. And that's when he was stopped. There's no issue regarding Miranda because there was no issue regarding the statement at this point. So at this point, although shaky, it's a question of fact. Question of fact, felonies enumerated in the planning order. Did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause of this charge is defendant. Will be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 30th.
But for the record, I did find the statute, it's MCL 766.11B, and section 1 says evidence of the results of a properly performed drug analysis field testing is admissible, and a preliminary exam solely established the substance tested as a controlled substance, and so that requirement hasn't been met.
Okay, there's no more argument, I already made my ruling on it.
Okay. Thank you. Actually, Judge, before I leave, can I get a discovery order because they did not send me the body cam videos, just the dash cam.
Yeah, just when I go, they fill it out and I'll sign it.
You might see it before I do.
Okay.
I'm also going to do the PCC for Johnny, the Coral Watch.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's him, he's in jail. That's him right
Okay,
there.
I can do that as soon as we do this bid.
I just wanted to read that, that motion and I'm done it. Now they're coming here. A week ago maybe? And I don't remember that name. I figured out how I'm gonna make her. Oh. Is it regarding discovery? Yes. Yes. Okay. Yep, we have ready to do. Friday? Anytime. This is long. I'm not even there. I'm also back here on May 5th. I could, for an exam, I could, possibly if you wanted me to go in person.
Yeah, you call the next one. Get ready to call next case.
Next Friday, the 23rd, anytime, yeah.
Get ready to call the next
In
case.
the morning.
Yeah, I'm just gonna yell the name.
At 8:30.
Oh, you already did call?
No, get ready to call it now.
Okay, can I give 2 seconds, Judge, I'm gonna yell the name?
Okay. All right. Thank you. Everyone stay safe.
All right, you too, now, take care.
Judge, I got Mr. Young in the jail. Mr. Polk is standing in for Cora Watt on it. You want to do that one first before we do this one?
Mr. Young?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh,
It's a PCC. We didn't do.
okay. Yeah.
Calling case number 2156968, the people of the state of Michigan versus Keith Young. Defendant is charged with count 1, carjacking, count 2, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. Count 3, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 4, license documents, plates, forgery. Count 5, weapons, felony, firearms. This matter is scheduled for probable cause. Counsel.
Oh, good morning, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blair, legal people.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Larry Polk on behalf of Mr. Young, who is present on the screen monitor. I'm standing in for the attorney of record for this PCC only, for Attorney Coral Watts. With the permission, hopefully, of Mr. Young.
Mr. Young, can you state your name, please?
Keith Young, Your Honor, may I talk to my lawyer, please? I haven't talked to him yet.
Okay, well, right, he's in court. I have no way for you to talk to him in private. And at this point, Mr. Polk is standing in for your attorney of record. Your attorney of record for a lot. The only thing we're gonna do at this point is set it for a preliminary exam, all right?
Yes, is it all right if I can get like a bond reduction? I'm on a fixed income, and
I'll deal with it. I'll deal with the bond issue in a moment. Right now, we're gonna set it, and then I'll hear any argument on bond. All right, so hold on. I'll give you a chance to talk in a minute.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. My sheets say 1 or 2 on it, Judge.
1, 2.
Yes. I don't have a copy of it. It looks like I have 2. I do have 2.
2?
Yeah, right.
All right, right now, we'll set this for May 6th at 3 o'clock.
That's a good day, Judge.
May 6th.
I conveyed that information to Ms. White.
Thank you. All right. I don't know if you folks will be able to speak to Brian and just want to talk directly to the defendant.
As long as he doesn't say anything in reference to the case, Judge, I have no objections to you speaking.
Mr. Young, you can, ask me, I mean, you can tell me why you want me to reduce the bond, but please
Yes,
do
sir.
not say any, I need to listen. Do not say anything about this case. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead.
I received Social Security. I'm mentally impaired. I haven't seen my mental doctor. And plus I have high blood pressure. They haven't given me the right medicine for my high blood pressure. And I cannot breathe. And I have my own house downtown Midtown, Fort East Alexandrine. I pay my rent every first of the month. I haven't paid this month yet. I have my property, my TV, my bed, and all my stuff at my home. And I'm on a fixed income. I receive $79 every month, sir.
All right, people wish to be heard.
Yeah, essentially this occurred at a gas station location, which the victim was approached by the defendant and demanded property. And there, and the act is that he had a weapon on him. His car was then taken. And then there was a situation with the police department, police rather judge, hence that second, the third charge of RNO, the officer.
All right, so right now, the bond is 250,000 cash surety. Hold on. Court's gonna reduce the bond to 100,000, 10% cash surety. No, 100,000, 10% with the GPS tether. Also do a referral to DSU, get some additional information.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Is there no contact, Judge?
There is no contact between witness or that gas station where this allegedly occurred.
Thank you. It was May 6th.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
That was 100,000, 10%?
Yeah, 100,000.
Oh.
Okay.
Let me see. Yeah, there was a conversation.
Okay.
Paper and digital.
Mr. Polk, are you holding?
I don't think we're ready.
Oh, okay, because I had to wait.
Yeah, that's not Rodriguez. Rodriguez on.
I'm worried than that.
Right.
You don't have our witness.
Calling case number 2061290, the people of the state of Michigan versus Etasha Gibbs. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, weapons firearm, brandishing in public. Count 4, count 5, weapon felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, people.
Your Honor, may it please this honorable court, Larry Polk on behalf of Etasha Gibbs, who stands behind me and to my immediate left.
And then you have my standard officer in charge here. We do not have our civilian complainant witnesses Grade install Morgan Giles. Efforts were made to contact them. And spoke to Ms. Lyles. Reading my notes quickly, we're not going here together. Spoke to Ms. Lyles, Lyles for the order. That would have been
I will make a motion to dismiss the full order without prejudice.
Madam.
My client has a tether. Order be sent to the
Yeah,
tether.
we'll give her a copy of the order, we'll send a copy of the order over to the other.
Okay, I'll-
She'll be able to go. So she'll be able to go today and, have it.
All right, I'll take the copy of the order.
Okay.
All
All right, thank you.
That's for Ms. Catherine. That's for Ms. Cameron. She's gone. Ready on Gilbert Rodriguez?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Calling case number 1957176, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gilbert Rodriguez. Defendant is charged with count 1, malicious destruction of a building, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Jeffrey Edison on behalf of Mr. Rodriguez, who is present in court. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Rodriguez, state your name.
Gilbert Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, you know how to address the court? You know how to address the court? I'm just requesting my court. Sir, you know that.
So I didn't know. That's wrong, so? You don't address.
Well, you don't dress for my court, I dress you.
Okay.
I send you to Wayne County Jail, they put you in green. That's how it works.
Excuse me, I didn't know. It's been a long time, I haven't been from the judge.
Well, Mr. Rodriguez, it's about respect. You want me to respect you, right?
Yes, sir.
I want the same thing. I want my respect. And it starts from how you dress when you come into my courtroom. You understand?
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Mr. Edison?
Your Honor, I've had an opportunity to discuss this matter with Mr. Rodriguez, and as a result of my discussion, he wishes to waive the preliminary examination at this time.
People will object. People are prepared to proceed.
All right, Mr. Rodriguez, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed, probable cause you had something to do with committing it. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your right to preliminary exam. All right, you're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yes.
And you signed the waiver of examination form, sir?
Yes.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam. Man is bound over Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which is April 30th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, bond continue.
Enjoy your weekend.
All right, you too.
All right, Judge. Have
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll be right here. Yeah, I'll get the things. All right, stay safe out there. All right.
All right. Judge, that, that Salter, that we did a referral. Which refers to, DSU. They don't do them on just others. If they're on a personal bond, they won't do it. She's on a personal bond with a tether. Remember, that's the one she wasn't locked up.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, bag it no.
Mr. Polk, I put it in the ROA too, so.
All right, thank you so much.
Sorry, I wanted to enter it too, because I know it looks like she got a bond.
Okay. All right, thank you.
All right.
Have a great day. Thank you so much.
Larry, I'll see you.
Oh, thank you. Hey, that information. Thanks for sending that information.
Oh, no problem. Yeah.
The next one is 11:30.
Stress my life for a minute.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Not much time. I thought we were really behind because of that guy that came in and I'm like, oh, they done set us back. Oh, it worked out.
Yeah, because Ms. Shabazz, her case got dismissed at help.
Yeah.
We would be doing hers now.
Well, the one that just left, her right when she couldn't get the video. I'm like, oh my God, the clock is ticking.
Right.
And then, you know, and then I saw the other attorney sitting back there. I'm like, good boy. It worked out.
It's funny, I was listening to the officer testify, I said, this don't even sound good, it sounds too perfect to be good.
Yo, what's that? Oh, this table. This table don't be clean. There must be some of that stuff in they wasted. Don't look good, though. It's so not a good look. Well, I keep a bottle of water in the car, so I guess I can take these sips.
Y'all done?
Nope.
What's up, Kitty?
Hey, what's going on?
Where y'all go, man?
See,
20.
11:30 all the way to the end, up the whole second page. Next one's at 11:30. Where you at, next time?
I was downstairs, but they done. She done.
What?
Yeah.
You trying to stay?
Nah.
You said no. Oh, okay.
They told me to go next door, though. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I'm trying to stay.
I'll be over there.
So where'd you go in Florida, Lucky?
Orlando.
Oh, okay.
You know, Universal Studios.
Oh, you took the grandkids?
Yeah, and where else we go? A lot of sightseeing and stuff. I ain't trying to run around with them. I was cool at the little Airbnb. We had a pool there. I just sat out and chilled. Went out and ate.
Right, you wanted to relax.
Right, I ain't running around with them.
Right.
My wife came back all dragging and stuff.
Right,
That's
right.
what you get. You just set yourself here with me. See, we do it enough, I know. They go, they young, they like in the early 30s, 20s.
So your kids went too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let them go with them.
Yep. And we went to that's part of Universal Studios. They got another part where we can just walk around like the nightlife and everything.
Oh.
And I did that. I did a little of that. But then they went to this aquatic park where you go swim in. They got the lazy river where you can, and it's huge. You go all the way throughout the little park, float on that.
Where'd you go for that?
It was a place in Orlando. I forgot the exact name of it though. But it was a nice little water park there. It was pretty big.
It's not Universal, is it?
It was like right out of Universal, but I think it had a different name.
Oh, maybe independent joint.
Yeah, but it was big. And,
Sounds nice.
yeah, I just sat in the
I like those lazy rivers, because you can sit there and float and drink.
Mm-hmm. Well, they had it, and then we rented a cabana, so it was like in the woods, and so I sat in there most of the time and
Nice and
relaxed.
cool. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had a little fan in there, and then plus they had this cooler filled up with whatever you wanted in it.
Then you can get something to eat if you want.
Yep, you order food. So I did more of that. I wasn't getting out on that. I just wasn't real comfortable because some of it wasn't social distance, and you know how some of them.
Oh, I know, in Florida, no.
Yeah, so I just kind of stayed
You
away.
stay there. Yeah, stay away.
Although I had both my shots.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more.
Yep, 5 more. Did you want this dismissal, Blair?
Yeah.
Or,
There's another one that's, I think what's the name of this one here? That will not go because it's Winford Walton.
Alfred.
Our officer- Not here.
oh, Walton.
Walton.
What's wrong with that one?
Our officer's military.
Oh. So your last one is the 12:15?
12:30.
You're not doing one Clark, are you?
Gordon Johnson?
Oh, you are?
No.
Oh, you're doing Gordon Johnson. Oh, they're 2 different cases.
Yep.
Oh, the judge set them at the same time.
Uh-huh.
So let's hope we can do
Mine
yours
should go
first.
first.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't want to be here all Friday afternoon. It's too long of a week.
I agree. You know, I was thinking that they were on the same case. They were the same. I thought it was two baggers.
Would have been nice if they were, because
I
I
didn't
wouldn't be
even
doing
look
it.
at the, charge.
Take a look at this.
What? Oh, that's probably a wrong, P number in there.
So I don't know who's on that case.
That's our,
It says Judd.
it looks like it's somehow.
So I don't know if evidence got to whoever the defense counsel is supposed to be.
Oh. Oh, wow, because you know what? It doesn't have, hold on, let's pull the file. How
That's
about
messed
that?
up.
Because it has that P number in there. It
Yep.
doesn't have.
Nope. I looked in this, I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to give
Oh,
discovery to.
it was Valerie, it was supposed to be Valerie.
Yeah, but Valerie Albright is no longer,
Right, so it's,
we have Valerie Albright here, but then it went to Ed Judd, and I don't know who the devil that is.
no, I think that's wrong. Let me see, because this is what I think happened. Valerie is the wrong P number.
72337 is N Judd's number.
Right, and that's who it says, who Valerie, but that's not her P number.
No, it's
I
not.
think her P number is 722.
I don't know, but Valerie isn't, is she still,
No,
She's not-
Miss Phelps is doing all hers.
is she with NDS anymore?
Yeah.
Albright?
No, she's gone. Yeah. That's
So,
why,
I don't know.
this. Dang it. Oh, shoot, she been practicing.
Madam Clerk,
Yes.
hi, this is Ray Page. I was calling, good morning, by the way, but I was calling, are we still doing a in-person examination on Juan Clark at 12?
Yes, all in persons are still going.
Oh, okay, I'll see you then. Thank you.
All righty.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, you're welcome. Oh, it's got, okay, that's the case. I remember, I think it was both of them.
Both of who?
Are you're Ray Page and Cripps checked in on that case. It was both of them. They were both saying that the defendant retained both of them.
He's got a lot of money to throw around, huh?
I don't know, maybe they worked it out. Because I remember they were both on Zoom retained.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what happened. Valerie Albright's P number went in wrong. It's two, look how close it is. So Valerie Albright's P number is 72327. So that 72337 should have been a 27.
Okay, so that's why I wasn't able to figure it.
But the issue becomes, did she receive,
Discovery.
discovery?
No, because I didn't know who to email it to.
Now, go ahead, step ahead.
It said emailed all discovery in paper and digital. That was back in October, so maybe she's got it. If it's Valerie Albright.
10, 20, 27. Okay, now. So let's call Miss Phelps and see if because she took over all her cases. I'm glad I got her phone number.
Yeah.
10, 1.
Hello, this is Natalie.
Hi Natalie, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good, this is Kitty. Judge Giles clerk. I'm glad I got your phone number yesterday. Okay, so there is a case, it's Correz Adams. Are you aware of this case?
Yes, I'm actually right outside the courthouse, about to walk in right now.
Oh, great, fantastic, thank you. Did you receive discovery?
Yeah, I have the discovery.
All right, great, fantastic, thank you.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay.
Cleared that up. She seemed to be a little on top of it.
Okay.
Miss Phelps? That's her name, Natalie Phelps.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Miss Albright couldn't handle it.
No?
I don't think so. I don't know, maybe it seemed like it was too much for her. To me, that could be my own opinion, but.
Yeah. I don't know. I never really got a chance to talk to any of them, actually.
Yeah, I mean, because she wasn't with them long. I don't know what happened. Cool, I'm glad she got it. And it wasn't, something she didn't receive or something. Oh, she got an easy P. 83355. All right. We got that straight, Blair.
Okay.
Thanks for bringing that to my attention.
Yeah, it was kind of wacky to me. I didn't figure it out. Okay. Guess who's gonna lay some gentle person's bets as to who's waving and who's holding, just for the fun of it?
I think they're both gonna hold,
Which one?
Jackson and Adams.
Oh, Adams.
I know Adams is gonna hold.
That'll hold, because it's an assault case. And it's MDS too, so
Right, who else you talking about?
that's, I got,
Davenport.
I got that one.
Did they get discovered?
Carrying concealed weapon. Oh, probably did. I don't know, we check. You need that sign? Yeah. Okay.
That was James Smith, though, didn't he? What that name was supposed to?
Can you do that one?
Who?
Yeah. Thanks.
Something happened with who?
I thought something happened with James Smith.
Horrible.
What do you want to do something?
No.
Yeah, I think my 120 caseload is big and then I.
Oh, that's supposed to be a waiver.
Crazy low.
Okay.
Um,
No, it's something.
You get a
Where?
CCW, a lot of CCW?
You on James Smith?
James Smith, yeah.
That's supposed to be a waiver.
Who said?
They can't, the attorney was on earlier, but his client wasn't on.
Well, you got here fast.
Yeah, I was just like literally.
Look at that. She's like.
Yeah, she said she was.
She's standing outside the door.
I'm checking
Yes.
this on here.
That's right, good catch.
And they never came back.
All right, I'm not trying to.
Right, he said he was gonna log off to find his client, and then he couldn't, then he didn't log back on.
Right.
So, I have to see what happens. Okay, back to this.
I got when I was one of the officers, me, when I did the different tags and uploaded it, like, I would like to do that and upload them, so. That's like, it's the bread and butter.
His bond was lowered to 100,000.
All right.
Right, it's different than the ID of the case. Right. Oh, it does. Right, and you know, same thing, I basically, you know, I learned about, and I'm teaching them to unit do this.
All right. Give me names downstairs. Oh, we just got a secretary at the store.
That's why I got the speed.
Yeah, he might. We are expecting Samuel Walker to be appointed. Course, Adams, left 45. So you can give me Samuel, these old man, Samuel Adams, Samuel Walker, I'm sorry. On course, Adams.
Oh,
So,
too. Where you
I don't know if y'all got the line. Okay. All right. Have you seen one about smacking the pig?
She said, no, she went up, nobody upstairs yet. That was like 15 minutes ago. You know why? That's a good one. Nobody upstairs yet. Call nobody? It's just like.
That's kind of important.
No. Doing it at their last service, we'll cut the church. Terrible.
Right.
important. You didn't pay us this week.
Huh?
So we didn't get our paycheck.
You didn't get your paycheck?
No, I thought I did, but it was some more money came in, but, I'd like to have my paycheck.
Oh. Yeah, I understand.
That's important.
That is important.
At least it's important to DTE.
And consumer.
Right.
Right here, Jackson here. Mr. Jackson here. They don't turn it.
Yeah. That's it, like, see you. Okay, take care. Have a good weekend, be safe. You too, man.
I'm going downstairs.
Oh,
Right here.
Yeah, I'm there.
Do I see it, girl? I probably downstairs. No.
Oh. Got one coming up for 439.
Yeah.
Who? Somebody, they don't say the name, they just say one coming up for 439. No, Mr. Jackson already out there. Waiting on his attorney. I haven't seen his attorney.
What's the one you said is how with G?
To the customer?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what we're going.
Okay.
Now you asking too many questions. I know it's an all-inclusive. Yeah, I just don't remember which one. I'm excited.
Yeah. Gotta go do the world's longest, water line.
Oh, okay, because we were, I think he was trying to say we should, do some some things there.
Yeah,
I guess you gonna look them up.
yeah, they have this thing where you do, what do you call it, flying thing? Zip line.
Oh, zip line, oh, I'm not
Yeah.
doing that. He might do that, I'm not.
I did the zip lining and Kim decided she was gonna walk over to the area we were going to, right?
Uh-huh.
So I had to get up and walk along these, what they call those, rope ladder things.
Like a wooden thing,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
ropes?
wooden
Oh,
with ropes on the side.
that's just as worse.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I would have been scared. Was she scared?
Yeah.
Oh,
she doesn't do
geez.
well with.
Like that. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Derek Jackson.
Right, that's you, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't get here too early. Is Mr. Moody
Okay,
here
you
today?
here on time?
Yeah.
Yeah. it's Mr.
Okay.
Moody.
I was just gonna go try to bump it in the hallway.
Okay.
So, okay.
You hold it, or you gotta talk to him first, all right?
Yeah, just to make
Okay.
sure.
All right. So was she mad about that, Judge?
She wasn't happy, that's for sure. She was well with height. But the guy, the driver, he went with her and walked with her.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know until she told me afterwards. Zip line, it's been quicker.
Right, you could just zip that over. Instead of walking across that.
The, they call the world's longest.
I got a flag.
Water flag.
No, I would like, I need
Walk.
that.
Get there. I'm pretty there. And what they, I mean, I was walking up that thing. It took about a half hour.
Really?
So
So is it like high,
It was, well,
or is it
you
just
walking up the
long?
mountain.
Oh.
And what happens, because the mountain has, is right on the side of the river.
Uh-huh.
So they, have it where they can open this thing, let the water rush in from the river.
Oh.
Let me know something. Slide down that slide too.
Oh, man. I wanna do that. That sounds good.
Yeah, my jack. Yeah, my jack wouldn't fit on it.
Well, I'm wondering about the one I got it.
But it's cold.
The water is cold?
Yeah, because it's all natural. It's coming from the top of the mountain.
I don't know.
You know, but you don't feel it when you start going, it's like, yeah, you pull it off.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I would like to see that. That sounds fun. I've done it.
Walton is here.
Yeah.
Check the list over here.
Yeah, I think we did that in, Punta Yeah, we were muddy.
And you.
You over there?
I got it. You're right, you have the same design.
439, just
We're moving around. You ready?
Okay.
Almost. I think he's checking for,
Yeah, there you go.
okay.
Yeah, would you filed them online? Oh, yeah, wow, that's even worse. Yeah, that was even worse. Yeah, you can file them online, just, yeah, you have a copy, you can send it. It's ORQUID.
Judges on the phone.
Every day you looking for, are they all the same person or is it very different people?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
The traffic.
Right there.
I'll put it
Yeah, just make sure you send them to me.
Drop it off.
Okay. Thank you. We ready on
Yeah, he's fine.
what is that, Jackson?
Yep.
Calling case number 2056861, the people of the state of Michigan versus Derek Jackson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Larry People.
Good morning, Judge Patrick Nineheis, P76343. I have Mr. Jackson, who's present in court today. State your name, sir.
Good morning, sir. My name is Derek Jackson.
All right, you ready to proceed? Judge, at this time, the people cannot proceed. I do have my officer in charge, Antonio Allen, President. Alan Austin. Detective Alan Austin in the courtroom. And we do not have our essential police officer witnesses here.
Judge, if I'm ready to proceed on that information, we would ask for a dismissal.
That is just for the record, as for the jury. Sorry.
That is dismissed. See the dismissal form is now.
I'll fill out the form, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wait, I'll be right out, okay?
Alan, this is Antonio Allen. That's what, yeah.
So is this it, Judge?
Yep. Yeah.
I Googled it.
Sit down, let's look thing. You get your things on.
You know, they pull that little rope and open up.
Oh, that's the lever he's gonna open it?
Yeah, check that.
Yeah, I will. I started doing that. I started doing when she said,
Oh, it's a ride down.
I said, let me Google this. Oh.
She said, "Although it was raining,
Oh, this guy's crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, how long is this?
basically about half hour, 45 minutes to walk all the way up there. At the bottom. She was supposed to take my picture when I got to the bottom. The only thing she got was the water splashing up in my hand.
Oh, so you go right to water?
Yeah, it's like a little pool area.
Oh.
That's not the
Who's that? Oh, that's the longest water slide.
Oh, where was that at?
In Costa Rica.
Oh, that sounds fun. Did you go down it?
Yeah, I went down.
How many times?
One, I just, up, you know, they let you go down twice or 3 times. But you have to walk all the way up to where you get on.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And it took, I thought it took about half hour, 45 minutes just to walk all the way up there, and it's like walking up the mountain.
Serious?
Man. Yeah.
Was it down a mountain?
Yeah, it's down a mountain.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can I see that? What do you?
Yes. Huh?
They looking for,
Hey, what happened?
so I picked your
I don't
files
wanna
up
see that again.
this morning.
Oh, that's what happened. Cause they were looking for a
I told
file
them
and I said.
it was only like two. So it must have been these three. I don't see it.
Yeah, check.
Cannon.
Oh, this is your.
It was only like three files.
Oh, did you set them over here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me check, because
You might have filed it from this morning, cause here they go. Cause I set it up under here.
oh, that's right, cause then we just did them today. Is
Got them.
this the one she was looking for? Yeah, it's this one.
Okay, thanks.
Cause she asked, I said, I didn't go get my files, and then she's like, well, somebody sent them to you. I said, no, nobody brought my files to me. She said,
I meant to tell you, I forgot.
but she said Raina brought them to me. And I was
They
like,
don't bring
Raina
her
don't never
files.
bring me no file.
I picked my files up, so I figured I might as well pick yours
Oh,
up.
okay. So that's why I didn't know.
I forgot to tell you.
That's okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. I just don't know, the P number.
Judge, I just sent it to my husband, the link, to see what he said.
Is that, can I see that, Judge?
That's what you wanted to see. It.
Oh, you wanna see it?
I wanna see how tall that thing is. I love water slides.
Where was it?
In Costa Rica. I love water rides too, that's why I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
When the judge said it, he went on it. Watch it.
Who's this going down?
I don't know who that, I
Just
just
a person?
YouTubed it because the judge
Oh,
was telling me about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so it's not you?
No, but he's been on this.
Right, I thought it was the video of you on.
Look at
there,
that
like-
tree up there, that's cool.
He was having fun, he was screaming. 439, just Giles.
That's cool.
Hey, Antel,
So they dam it up,
you coming to help me next week?
let the water reservoir fill up,
I
and then you go down with an inner tube?
Oh, well, I got a river, because the water's coming from the top of the mountain.
Right. Is it ice cold?
It's cold.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Is that you laughing?
Oh,
okay.
Probably was, though.
Yep, unless the judge is willing to do it. Is it a big
Holy
piece or-
mackerel.
Oh, they're going.
That's long, too.
No, they gotta turn this up in. They gotta turn it up.
Could you do it?
Yeah. No, not
It's
that
still
long.
going.
All right. Gee whiz.
Yeah, that would take a half an hour to get up.
Right, you see how long?
Oh my God, he's still going.
Right.
He's still going. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
There you go,
He may be screaming because the water was cold.
No, look.
Well, once, you moving so fast, once you start going.
Thank you so much.
First, give it a shock.
You all have a good rest of the day. Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
you
All right,
too.
take
Thank
care.
you.
Have a good day.
All you know is you're just moving so fast.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Hold
cool.
on to that inner tube.
That's fun.
Who's here now, who?
The officer right there, one. Oh, okay.
Just so the water at the end, was that water cold?
Not as cold as it is
Okay.
at the top.
Okay. So the water first and then going down is colder than that one.
But it's not bad, I mean,
It looks fun.
it is, it's fun. Have a good time. That's what- Oh, that's what we did, we went up there, and we did, I did the zip lining, she did the bridge.
I did.
And I did the water slide, and then we did also the horseback ride.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you.
on the porch.
What?
That's too high in the air. What, zip line? No, by the time you sit on top of the horse and you just sit there and rest out, that's way up high in the air to me. I was, you know, kind of almost wanting it.
What's that?
Ooh.
Yeah, but my horse, you can see my, you're a little afraid of them, you know.
So did she do it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And she was scared?
I got 50 days. Well, my picture in my iPad. She was staring me down like, you made me do this.
All right, this is Adams. We ready on Adams?
Yes.
Calling case number 2060940, the people of the state of Michigan versus Torres Adams. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 2, assault or assault and battery. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Rusty Gray, people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Better Service of Detroit by Natalie Phelps, T number 83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Horace Adams, who is also present in the courtroom, standing to my left. Mr. Adams, can you please state your name for the record?
Corey Adams.
You ready to proceed? Judge, at this time, the people are not prepared to proceed. We don't have our complaining witness, civilian Samuel Deshaun Walter. We did send, subpoenas to OIC, by the way, is in the courtroom, it's Officer Kupinski. And I attempted to contact the witness at 2 phone numbers, one not in service, the other one disconnected. If I may have officer in charge, just place a short address on the record. Put your name on the record.
My name is Officer David Rubinsky, that's 2665 with the Police Department.
Spell your last name.
It's KRUBINSKI. And what I have done is that I attempted to contact the complainant, have all the phone numbers. I actually went to his house, which was listed as a report, his last known address. I did talk with some family members of his, and it states that he has 6 moved to New York.
Okay. All right.
Your Honor, the defense would make a motion to dismiss at this point since people are unable to proceed in this matter.
All right, let's dismiss without prejudice.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Huh? No, not yet.
She wasn't happy at all.
Yeah, she don't look at it. All right, fun. Did she enjoy it after? Did she say?
Well, she said she was scared because when we were horseback riding, we were going down the canal. Part of it was really muddy.
Oh.
The horse didn't want to go through that.
Okay.
You know, you got to direct the horse where you want to go. He was going toward the edge, which made her more afraid.
Oh.
Over the edge.
All right, 439. That's okay.
That's fine. That's right. because-
Uh-huh. Mhm. No.
Yeah.
Coming from, is it coming from arraignment? If it's coming from arraignment, they set it up. Yeah. I know. That's great.
No, right, we don't get other. Right. Okay, no.
So, as far as the suspension bridge,
Oh, is that the bridge she walked on?
that was one of them. It was a series of bridges.
Oh, my goodness. It's a lot, it looked like it's a lot of adventurous stuff.
Yeah. There's not a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Stuff.
You know where you said you're trying to go, Jim? That's where you said you want to go.
Where I want to
Costa
go.
Rica.
Yeah, Costa Rica. Yeah, ultimately, I want to go there to retire.
Oh, wow. Okay, so where is that here? Brazil?
No, it's, Brazil is South America, Costa Rica is Central America.
Central.
So you got Mexico, which is right under us. Then under them, you got Belize. Nicaragua. And then Costa Rica, and then the bottom of Panama.
Oh, that's more to the east.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
travel west, you're like towards California to get to.
No, but the one side of it.
Florida, south, and then over.
Yeah, but one side of Costa Rica faces the Pacific Ocean,
Okay, oh,
and the other side is on the Caribbean Ocean.
okay.
How close is the canal to Panama? Okay, Panama.
Yeah, Panama is right below Costa Rica.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's close.
Yep, oh,
Okay. So that's a little strip like this.
yeah. Costa Rica is just like this little strip of land, almost shaped like a triangle. And it just goes up, all out.
Oh, okay.
Connects the, what, North America and South America, that little distance, that little strip of
Yeah.
Central America.
Yeah. Yep.
Them are yours.
Okay. Thank you.
No, two four
I'm surprised you didn't get it wrong. Anybody know that? I don't know. 17.
front door code. 439. Mhm. Yeah. And he's on the
Zero check.
he's the last one.
So I came over here to get something on the books. Look at it, but something.
Mr. Johnson is here. That's 12:30. I don't know what happened to our waiver, our Smith. Remember the attorney got on this morning and said James Smith was a waiver, but his client wasn't on?
Yeah.
Never came back on. Water.
Is have the
Sarah, who is that? Washington.
Ms. Walton, but I haven't seen that turnout. Going
Johnny's on the, screen.
Oh,
Anybody call it? Yeah.
ready on Winfred Walton, calling case number 20609338. The people of the state of Michigan versus Winfred Walton. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession of a loaded firearm in or upon a vehicle. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Prosecutor, people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Ajami, P82745, on behalf of Mr. Walton, who is present in the courtroom. Mr. Walton, can you please state your name for the record?
Mr. Johnny, this is an in-person exam.
Yes, Your Honor. The people made it clear that they didn't have the officer in charge available, that they were going to look to adjourn. We logged on Wednesday. I spoke to the clerk. She told me I would be able to log on through Zoom to address this. So people made all indications that they weren't going to be able to proceed today.
Judge, I wasn't the court prosecutor at the time, or maybe I was. But there's other prosecutor doing it apparently. And I did speak with that person yesterday. The officer is correct. I have an officer in charge here. He indicated that the officer, this is Lieutenant Davis. Our officer is on military orders from April 5 to April 19. And apparently there was an effort yesterday to place that on the record for a request for adjournment. So at this time, we're respectful.
Johnny?
At this point, Your Honor, we're at, if they do not know when the officer will come back, we're requesting the court to dismiss this case.
Officer in charge would indicate that you would be ready to go.
Hi, Your Honor. My name is Tina Davis, Kenna. As soon as we was notified from court, Officer James replied that he would be on military leave from April 5th through April 19th, 2021. I have an email if you need to verify that, sir.
All right, well, before I went to adjourn it, because I didn't know, they couldn't give me any dates. How long he would be, how long the tour was. How much 2 weeks? I'm not good on that adjournment. Parties available May 12th at 10:15.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Madam.
Terry, have him wait.
Wednesday.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Judge, is there a number for your clerk? I could call her this afternoon when she's not busy about a Monday case.
I'm sorry, say that again, please.
This is Joseph Alex. Is there a number I could call your clerk this afternoon when she's not so busy regarding a Monday exam?
Yeah, 965-2407, right?
Yeah.
2407.
2407? Thank you. I'll call later this afternoon. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
One other question. I am so sorry. Who is your prosecutor, Judge?
Mr. Moody?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Hey, Kitty. Lynn.
Good afternoon. I just wanted to make the court aware that my client, Mr. Smith, is prepared for his exam. He is present for 12:15.
Is this, James Smith?
Yes.
Well, 15. This is an in-person exam.
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, we had tried to come on earlier. He does plan on waiving his exam, and so we tried to come on earlier. However, he actually was going to the doctors this morning. He hasn't been feeling good, and that's why I was trying to get on earlier. However, he woke up not feeling good as well, and that's why he wasn't able to make it down to the court. Um, we at this time we just wanted to be able to waive the exam as opposed to holding it. We apologize that it took so long.
All right, you call it, please.
Yeah, yes.
She's calling in 1 second, she's on the phone.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
No, I haven't. Thank you. All right, you too. Thank you. What we need?
The waiver on Smith.
Is Mr. Ottery.
Yep.
Calling case number 2062729, the people of the state of Michigan versus James Smith. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Count 2, operating while intoxicated. Third offense, notice felony. Count 3, operating with a high VAC. Third offense, felony. Count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 5. Count 6, count 7, count 7, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 8, operating license suspended, revoked, denied. Habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Yes, move your honors, prosecutor William.
Morning, Your Honor. Curtis Davenport, P82678, on behalf of Mr. James Smith, who is present via Zoom today.
All right. Davenport, this is a waiver.
Yes, Your Honor. I have advised my client of his right to hold the preliminary exam, and at this time, he'd like to waive his right. And he bound over.
Do you have any objection?
No, your honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Smith, can you state your full name for the record, please?
James Earl Smith.
All right, Mr. Smith, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you can waive your right to preliminary exam.
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, I don't.
And Mr. Davenport, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
Not at all, Judge.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 30th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much, Judge.
Thank you. I hope you feel better, Mr. Smith.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Next one, we're gonna Johnson.
He's here.
Okay. He's what? I've got an officer who was out in the COVID protocol. On that one. I'll have to request that German on it. Oh, wait. Okay. He was able to come to work on the 19th.
How do I hang this up?
I can close it out for you.
How do I close this out?
Ms. Gochai, can I help you? Ma'am?
Yes, so I'm sorry, Yana. I didn't know that you guys can see me. I was just waiting for the next hearing just to see what was going on.
Okay,
Is this
what case are you talking about?
Mr. Clark, Juan Clark?
Oh, okay.
Am I allowed to do this? I thought this was.
Are you a witness?
No, I'm not. I'm a friend.
Yeah, you're allowed to do that.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, you can
Okay,
stay on
thank
it.
you. Sorry.
Just put your system on mute though, please.
I will do that, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
David Cripper and I are on 1 o'clock. How you doing, Judge?
1 o'clock?
Huh?
I have a 1 o'clock. I got
12:30. 12:30. Did I say 1?
Yeah.
Hell, you know, I'm older than you.
But I don't think you are.
You got a birthday in March, April or something?
June.
June, okay. Mine is in March. I think I'm about 3 months older than you. 313 510 3335.
I ain't never had you call later.
I'm better. I can see a little bit now with those cataract surgeries, and I'm walking a little bit better. But you know, getting old is not for the faint at heart. I'll be in the hallway.
No, why?
No.
This is the case for Monday that's gonna be waived.
Oh, who is it? I'll text man.
I gotta pull the document. We said 11:45.
What's the guy's name?
Gibbons.
Javon.
Javon Gibbons. Look, you want me to do an ROA?
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, he said he's gonna log on. They're gonna log on at 8:30
Who's gonna log on?
on Monday. You want to say that?
Yeah. I don't want to compromise this or not. He logs in early. Okay, thanks. This is, Joanne, that was Joanne, what's it called?
Yeah,
Okay,
he was on Zoom.
okay.
So, right, remember he said I'm gonna call her later on?
Yeah, later
He
on.
called me
Did-
right as soon as he got off.
That was later. But it wasn't in the afternoon later on.
Let
I
me
guess it
call
was.
when she's not busy, and then he
So
called.
that's what I said, when is Kitty?
You got 30 seconds?
I didn't think you were busy.
I
Kitty's
guess
always
not.
busy.
I guess not. Judge, what did, Ray Page say?
He said him on that case.
Oh, yeah, on, Clark.
Yeah.
Are you going to our club? No, I think it is Eric Dozy. Oh, Dozy? Yeah. Yeah, he went over on the other side. It's been a long while. He's a good guy. Yeah, he is. Glad that you could do something. No, we got a good guy.
I guess he kept them both, huh?
Mr. Sinclair on his way up.
Yeah. Judge, our other 1230, because is Gordon Johnson, that's Mr. Sinclair. He's on his way up. And Mr. Johnson is here, right?
He is here, check in.
Blair,
was ready first.
Blair's on that one.
Well,
Blair's-
somebody on the other one, we waiting on.
Mr. Cripps, I believe.
We gotta, that's not your case.
No, oh, and the
No,
prosecutor.
that's, Eric Dozy.
The
Prosecutor, you mean?
Blair is on Johnson.
I'm on Johnson.
Yeah, 439. Good.
We're not able to go forward on Johnson.
You talking about Mr. Sinclair? How come you guys don't have him, huh? Okay, Mr. Gordon is on it. Mr. Johnson, Gordon Johnson is on the docket for 1230. I don't know why you guys don't see his name. It's the last one. No. Do you have a Juan Clark on your list? He's under Juan Clark. It's Gordon Johnson. He's up here already. Tell the
No,
attorney to come
he's not
up.
in the hallway now, but he did check in earlier.
No, he's on the list. He's on the docket. I don't know what docket you guys have, but he's
Turn
on.
over here.
No, I'm talking about Gordon Johnson.
Oh.
He's not in the hallway right now. He might have went back out. He did check in.
Then y'all need to get one, a daily one from the courtroom or something.
Yeah, they let him up early.
Right.
You guys should have an extra copy.
They might be talking about St. Clair.
No.
Okay, can you let the attorney out, because you guys are holding the attorney, we're waiting on him. Okay, you're holding them, send them up, please, thank you.
Why are they holding him?
They're saying Gordon Johnson is not on the docket.
They let him up earlier.
They let him up because they called me.
Okay.
They called me earlier and I said, he's on the docket. What's the problem? His name is on there. Because they weren't gonna let him up. Now they're holding the attorney down there like, we don't see him on the docket.
But you're telling them to let him up.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know what docket they got down there, but. He's on the way up. I shouldn't have to go through all that.
Well,
Outside the lobby of 449 election, and last heard last vote, he's on the 438, RB 438.
So they don't let attorneys up if they don't have a case in here?
That's my first time hearing that too.
No attorney don't want to be here now.
Right. Like, I just don't, like, I really want to be here if I don't have to. Hey, Mr. Cripps.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I got a pretty big file.
Hopefully, check in.
That's what I gotta do.
Yeah, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
The third one.
He's,
No, he's out.
Yeah, that's not mine. Chris Sinclair is here.
Huh?
Chris Sinclair is here.
Okay, send them in.
He's right up. I did, I told him.
Why would
I didn't
you
see
wait
the court
now?
officer.
And his client is there. Come on, so we can do them, get them out of here. It's like this, Juan Clark might be a minute. Sorry, I don't know why he was holding you.
Oh, no, it's cool. I know it's not your fault. They was like, well, are you sure you're supposed to be here? I was like, I'm not here for my health. I'm not here just to walk around. They was thought I was here for my health. Yeah, I was like, well, we have to call the court. I said, feel free.
Where's
You're
Mr.
right.
Jackson?
And he left. Right. Because my understanding, he checked in and then went out and
Yeah, he was here.
he was here. He checked in, got his number and everything.
Right?
I haven't seen him for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm giving 20 minutes. I think we give him another 2 minutes.
I'm trying to call him. Yeah, I sent him a message a couple minutes ago.
Are they ready on Clark?
Prosecutor showed up yet.
Oh, okay.
You go ahead and call it 12:39.
Calling case number 1961644, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gordon Johnson. Defendant is charged with count 1, operating while intoxicated, third offense notice. Habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Blair, looking for the people. And good afternoon, Judge. I'm Christopher Sinclair, P80512, appearing on behalf of Mr. Johnson. Today is the time set for preliminary examination. I did speak with Mr. Johnson yesterday, and it's my understanding that he checked in today approximately 20 minutes ago. But he's not present right at this moment and he's not responsive to my phone calls. I asked the court to have another matter virtually at 1 o'clock. I know the court has other matters on this docket. That I asked the court to recall the matter to see if I can locate him and then go forward that way.
You decided to leave.
Okay.
At this point, gave you something, and you bond previously submitted some report for that. New bond, that's 30,000 cash.
Okay. And when I locate him, can I walk him into this courtroom?
You can walk them in. This is the second case here.
Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, and have a great day, everybody. Don't stop doing stuff around. You have to get a new one tonight, because it, like, the speaker stopped working, so that's why it's off on speaker. Oh. So my appointment is 6 o'clock.
Oh, you gotta go to the phone doctor?
No, I'm just gonna get the one.
I hate that when I go to the store.
Yeah, it's okay. It is. We'll see what happens, so. All right, see you later.
Okay, I'll see you. Thank you.
Thank you, have a good week.
I texted Eric.
Yeah, it is about to get.
What's that?
You don't show up, so he's gonna kick that too. He has to refile it.
Chris has the strap, but he's using his handle, I noticed. I always see him.
Oh, we're coming on his briefcase?
Mhm.
Yeah.
See, now strap means something different to me.
Oh, it does. Oh, okay.
One of the prosecutors,
The
the young
younger
one,
ones, yesterday.
had, wife gave him a nice bag, you know, for his birthday. It has a shoulder strap on. I'm like, well, you can use it if you want, but you start using that strap now, about 20 years from now, you're gonna be having, you know, some kind of surgery on that shoulder.
That's true.
A rotator cuff problem. I would just try to avoid that. Find a handle.
So I usually have a rolling briefcase. Save your bag. Judge, I don't want to preempt this at all, but you will love the way our guys dress.
Oh.
He's looking sharp, really cute, and I look. You're not saying a lot, but it looks better than you. Apparently, unbeknownst to me, Eric Dozy doesn't work in our office anymore.
Huh?
Yeah, I just learned out. Did you know that? I didn't know that.
He doesn't work there anymore.
Not in our office.
So who took this case?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
It's going away. Oh.
My grandson was traveling with the University of Alabama basketball team.
Oh, yeah?
He's going to start for them next year.
Who? Oh, that's
My
great.
grandson.
Really?
Yeah, man. I really pulled up for them against UCLA. I think UCLA beat them in overtime. They would have went to they call it the Sweet Eight or whatever it is. That was a good game. The Elite Eight. Elite Eight, good. Yeah, the Elite Eight. You know, his granddaddy only made it to the YMCA.
Well, they were exposed. At least you were exposed.
Hey, sometimes you just don't. I mean,
I
when I was young, I used to do the circuit, you know, the park.
I remember
You know, you go down, go to Philadelphia, New York, down south, you know, and you're playing for big money. I knew a bunch of folks, they never made it nowhere. They were some of the best ball players I've ever seen in my life.
I got a cousin that's 7'2". He was drafted, Benoit Benjamin. He was, drafted, right behind Patrick Ewing was number 1, Wayne Tisdale was number 2, and he was number 3rd pick. He showed, he got a lot of men here. He knows how to blow some money. He was in the league 14 years.
Back when?
He was, from
back
1985, yeah, about 1985 to.
They weren't doing nothing for nobody back then.
Yeah.
You know, now they're providing.
His total gross was about $60-70 million.
Yeah, we got some of it left. Hey, I understand.
You're calling me, that's telling me something. And I'm calling somebody else. So that tells you something. They got a good pension though. Oh, yeah.
For 12 years?
Huh?
It's 12 years?
Yeah.
Oh, they only get it for 12.
No, they get it after a certain amount of time.
Yeah. They can get it after like.
Can I have my client come in?
Come in.
Okay, I'll go get
After.
I was in there like 2-3 years.
I know, yeah, that's what I was wondering.
My name is Gordon Johnson. I was already last year.
This was Gordon Johnson here.
Gordon Johnson's here, Judge.
Yeah, I was down there in there from my.
Yep, Mr. St. Clair's house.
Bill was broke when I was in.
Contact your lawyer.
He's on the way back there.
All right.
Apparently he already contacted.
Okay, it's Lori Marilla Smith.
Yeah.
There it is.
Well, you tell us you can refile it, because I'm, at this point, I'm not gonna be waiting for you, I'm not waiting. I got my exercise, show up for your hearing, you don't call, you don't do nothing.
You want to talk to him? Yes, please.
Right back in. Check. It's rated on it too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go get it.
Calling Juan Clark right there.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Mooney, Mr. Johnson showed up, I'm gonna call his right out here. We don't have anybody here now. I know, yeah, I'm all, so I can deal with that. Give another date on it. Huh? I can give another date on it. Okay. I'm ready.
Calling case number 21-55698, the people of the state of Michigan versus Juan Clark. Defendant is charged with count 1, count 2, assault with intent to murder, count 3, weapons, firearms, discharge from a vehicle causing injury, count 4, weapons, firearms, discharge from a vehicle causing injury, count 5, count 6, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 7, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent, count 8, count 9, count 10, count 11, count 12, count 13, count 14, weapons, felony, firearm. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Judge, good afternoon. Assistant Prosecutor Blair Moody. I am standing in for Special Committee Prosecutor Ronald Smith. She's not here at this time.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
May it please record, Your Honor, I'm Ray Page, my plea number is 41848. I'm here for the preliminary examination. I'm with co-counsel, and we are obviously ready.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Co-counsel on behalf of Juan Clark, David Cripps, P. 34972.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what word in your mouth, but you can't do this, correct?
I can't do this. I have no file, no information about the case, nothing. All I know is the defendant's name and the case number.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You guys have a nice day. Take care.
Okay, let's open. Can I wait in the hallway for the paperwork?
Oh, good. I needed this.
Oh, stupid me.
You can,
Ready.
I'll do it, Mr. Chris.
Oh.
Recalling case number 1961644, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gordon Johnson. Defendant is charged with count 1, operating while intoxicated, third offense notice, felony, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination. Oh, this matter is for recall and award.
Good afternoon, Blair Moody. And good afternoon, Judge. I'm Christopher Sinclair, P. 80512, appearing with on behalf of Mr. Gordon. I'm asking the court to set aside a warrant that was issued probably 15 minutes ago for Mr. Gordon's failure to appear. Simple reason being, it's my understanding he was downstairs, his throat broke, he was in the restroom downstairs trying to fix it. By the time I got to the car, I got a notification that he had come out of the restroom. So he was in the building the entire time. It's kind of a communication breakdown, I guess. So,
This man was set for 12:30. He was here before 12:30. All you have to do is stand and wait.
right, so.
I called it at 12:30, just like I said I would.
For sure. That's the information that I have.
I understand. Recall the case is to reinstate your bond. It won't happen again, Mr. Johnson. Do you understand that? If you're supposed to be here at a certain time, I give a certain time to everybody. I tell them I don't wait. I just dismissed another case because the prosecutor's not here. I'm not waiting on them. I'm not waiting on you. I'm not waiting on the defense attorney. I'm not waiting on witnesses. I'm not waiting on nobody. That's why when I set these times, I say this is your time. Okay? You have to be there.
Today was the day so we gave time to for preliminary examination, the time saying that, the prosecutor wasn't able to proceed. I'm asking for the.
Go ahead.
Judge, I would object to that motion. First of all, Mr. Sinclair was here, but his client wasn't. Apparently, his client was here earlier. At the time the court called the case, the court issued a case. We're asking the court for the day.
That's in my opinion a bit much. I don't have like the legal technical terms to describe my thought and how I feel about it. But, you know, it's undeniable that the case was called. That's 2017, and Mr. Grove was in the bathroom downstairs, he wasn't in the courtroom.
He right there, he wasn't in the courtroom. Now, if he had been in the courtroom and they weren't ready, I dismissed it. Now, they had to come in here and ask me to remove the caveats and reinstate his bond, right?
Yes.
Then that reinstate. I'm just gonna set it for the day.
So I should have asked for a dismissal before I asked for the bond to be reinstated.
You can't. You should have had the client should have been here, and then you could have said, you could move for dismissal, and I would have dismissed it, if they weren't ready.
Okay.
But, you know, once your client's not here, it doesn't matter. You know, let's take all that away.
Okay, well, I don't have my calendar with me. I just ran back inside, so I don't have any dates.
Well, I'll give you one if there's a problem. Get back. September 15th at 12 noon. Once you get back, Mr. Sinclair, and you look, if that's an issue, just contact us on Monday and we'll reschedule.
Okay.
All right?
That's it. I can't get you to reconsider dismissing it today, because there's like a 17-minute, difference in the time the case was initially called and the time that's.
I don't know. I have dismissed cases because officers weren't here and they walk in after I signed that order. You know, like a minute, 2 minutes. They look at me like, well, I'm here. I'm like, so what? You weren't here when you were supposed to be.
Yes, sir. All right, see you on the, I'll let you know if the date doesn't work, but if it does, I'll see you on the 15th.
All right.
Have a good weekend, everybody.
All right, you can know.
I think that's a wrap.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, you guys have a great weekend, okay? All right, you too. That's the weather's supposed to improve a little bit.
Well, you know, next week.
Yeah, that's fine.
62, Sunday, and tomorrow. No, Monday is supposed to be 62, I think.
Okay.
Before we're on there, and then dropping back